Hello, can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me because I had to pair my headphones over again. Um, Such things happen. Grinch. Thank you, Renee. Good morning, Jenny. How are you doing? What's your plan for today? Do you have a lot of plans? Do you have many chores? Reading? What are you reading? And hello and good morning, Renee. What's you up to? Elmo, hi. How are you? What are you doing today? What are you reading? And Sally, hi. How are you doing? And how is Melody doing? I find this really hilarious. The mug. It it looks like as if it's see-through. It's because it's green right there. And there's a green screen. So no, my not it's not an invisible mug. That would have been funny though, to have like a green mug, and it would look like I had like an invisible mug that I was drinking from. Mm. I had coffee. It's my first cup of coffee for today. So Renee is cleaning for a bit and then mostly reading. That sounds good. I also have to do some chores. Uh, but I think the first sprint, I'm going to meditate first, and then I need to do some chores, and then I'll see if I have time to read. I'll be reading today. That's kind of my main goal today. I am currently reading Spellbound, written by Nicole Ford Thomas, which is her on YouTube. She's on AuthorTube. Lovely, lovely person. I got her book. I pre-ordered the book on Kobo, and then she sent me an author copy as well, signed, which was very lovely. I also am thinking of maybe doing a book review today. I've hardly done them these days. But I'm thinking of doing it because there's Fate Inked in Blood, which is super popular, and I have thoughts, and I have thoughts about it. I read it in January, so I need to hand it back to the library as well. So that's one of the reasons. Unfortunately, the weather is really bad, so it's quite dark, um, but it should probably be okay, I guess, depending on where I sit. Um, if I sit near like a window with some extra light, that would be good. Elmo, I'm editing away this morning. Oh, good, good. Might be reading some Misery by Stephen King later. Oh, I haven't read that. I actually saw Misery as a play when I was living up north. I saw it as a play, and um, I think it's the only time I've seen a play and got really scared. It was so creepy. I was so creepy, but I loved it. It was really good. The actor in it was really good. The name escapes me, but I know they do like audiobook narration as well. Um, Norwegian though. Uh, Jen is allergic to chores, so just reading. Sounds nice. Unfortunately, I have some chores they need to be doing, and they don't do themselves. I wish they did. Also, this is my last Monday. It's not my last Monday off, but it's my last Monday that I'm off, like, because I've been working 90% for 3 months. Um, and to be honest, it's been really good, but it's not doing that much to my migraines. It doesn't really help. I wish they did, but I don't think 90, like every second Monday off is enough, to be honest with you. Um, uh, but yeah, it's nice to have like days off, but economically, it's not good for me. um, So I think I'll need to. I'm going back to work 100% in March. Elmoses. Oh, the Moomin mug is so cool. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like backstage, I think, but it's lots of green on it. So all the green kind of, and there you have Moomin Dad and little me. It's funny. Renee, Sally's melody is doing really well. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I am really happy to hear that. Melody is such a cutie. Renee says kind of allergic to chores, but some sometimes they have to be done. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? Um, Renee says Spellbound is a beautiful cover. Yeah, it is. It is such a beautiful cover. It's a young adult Uh, fantasy book. It's I would say maybe urban fantasy. I haven't gotten very long. I haven't read much yet, but so far so good. Quite American, but I'm fine with that. I just have to like switch my brain a little. Mm, so Renaissance is gray hair as well. Yeah, it's raining. Raining. It's pouring down. I'm just glad I can stay inside. Um, Jenny says, there's 4 books I want to read, so I might read one in each of the sprints. Oh, that's not a bad plan. That's not a bad plan. I am also reading like 4 books at the moment, but there's one of them I started reading it in English, and then I changed my mind, and I'm going to read it in Norwegian, and I'm on hold for the Norwegian book. The Norwegian translation of the book, it's a Hong Kong book. Human Acts is English title. And I think her books tend to be better translated into Norwegian than English. So I'm going to read it in Norwegian rather than English. So I passed that book on, and I'm waiting for the Norwegian translation. Alanya says, good morning. I will be reading Light Out by Ted Koppel. Oh, that's not a book that is familiar to me, actually. Um, Speaking of sprints, do you have any? I was wondering how long I should make the first sprint. Currently, I think last time I sprinted, I had 45 minutes. Though I do like them to be a little bit longer to get more things done or more reading time. So I was thinking of starting with 50 minutes. So I think I might do that actually. Maybe, maybe. 50 is nice. Yeah, I think that's a good amount of time. Then you get some things done. It's so nice to have a nice mug with something nice and warm. I actually had to change before. I was wearing something else, and then I was like, no, I'm too cold. Even though it's not that cold outside, it's like +5 Celsius. So it's not that cold. But I was like, no, I need something warmer. So I put on like a thin jumper and then like a thick jumper on top. Because layers, as a Norwegian, you are taught that layers is the best way to keep warm. Uh, I know there's a lot of people who say, oh, you need to wear this or that side kind of thing, but it's layers. Because when you have layers, it gets like a little bit air in between the layers, and that kind of makes insulation. So layers is the thing. So I'm okay now. Not too cold. I am surprisingly tired. Even though I slept, not quite sure how long I slept, 8 hours ish. But the last bit of my sleep was not wasn't very restful. I had this dream. I'm not sure if I should call it a nightmare because it wasn't really scary, but it was exhausting. Uh, I had this dream. I was at a concert, some sort of concert, and I was there with a friend, and then I was looking for another friend. So I was running around looking for a friend, and then I couldn't find them, and then I tried to look for. Then ran into this other friend, and we sort of agreed that we'd like leave together. And then I was running around, started looking for the other friend again, and then I found that friend, and then this other friend went missing, and then I was trying to find my coat. I was like a lot of running around looking for like my friends and my coat, and that was pretty much what I was dreaming. So I was like, ah, I'm so tired, and I woke up and I had to go to the bathroom, and then it's just like, okay, I need to go back to bed. But then it wasn't that late, and I was kind of awake. So, but yeah. Almost as, oh no, that really sounds so stressful, and really it sounds hectic. Yeah, it was. Sally says, yes, layers is the antidote to feeling cold. That is very true. Also, keeping your feet and your head warm is also very good. And if you need to pee, make sure to pee because you use a lot of energy holding on to that pee inside you. I know, I'm sorry if this is too much information, but I didn't know this. And there was a friend of mine, and she's an engineer, and she was like, and we were in London, and I was like, oh, I feel really cold. I'm freezing. And she was looking at me, do you need to pee? And I was like, yeah, I do. And then she said, you need to go pee because when you pee, you'll feel better. And then I went to pee, and I felt better off afterwards. So yeah. So Renee and Jenny says, yeah, they didn't know about the pee thing. No, I didn't either. Uh, so no, we know. It's helpful. It's very helpful. Mm. Oh, so yeah. So I learned something new. You learn something new every day. I've heard that if you hold your pee, you concentrate better. Might be a myth. I think that's a myth. Uh, because I know for sure if I really need to pee, there's no way I can concentrate on whatever else I'm doing. I think for me, at least for me, it has the opposite effect. Oh goodness, this is a lot of pee talk. It's like, how did your stream start today? Oh, we talked about pee. Ah, Sally says that peeing in winter it keeps you cold, and in summer it keeps you too hot. Yeah, yeah. Just go to the loo. Just do what you need to do. It's better. I think it's better for your. It's like body waste. Can you see that? So your body needs to let it go. Kendra, hello, how are you doing? Just pop into an interesting conversation. Yeah. Welcome to the Cottagegoth Library. We talk about PE. we, we don't talk about books, we talk about PE. Maybe about books with P in them. No. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, speaking of libraries and books, sometimes we get books back, and or we do a lot of tidying in the library because we need to be able to find the books, and sometimes the books come back with all kinds of strange things, and sometimes they're really nasty. And I remember a library I worked in, and we had one patron, and they obviously smoked a lot. So when the books came back, they smelled really, really strongly of cigarette smoke. Ugh. Not nice. It's like, do you really have to do this? Oh, my poor books. So they were like sitting there on the trolley for a while. So before we put them back on the shelf, because yeah. So Jenny says, learn some interesting things on these chats. We do, we do. Renee says, I once was locked in a bathroom for 30 minutes in Perth, Australia. And locked myself accidentally in a bathroom last year for 30-ish minutes. Oh, wow. I hope you didn't panic too much. Was it okay? Well, you're obviously okay now because you're out. I know you're out because I met you. But locking yourself in a bathroom, I hope it wasn't a too nasty one. So yeah. Did you at least have a book ready? It's Jenny's question. Yeah. And Celis is nasty smelly books. Yeah. Please don't smoke around our books. They will. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Uh, so Renaissance, in Australia, the bathroom was big, but I was 8, so still scary. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that happening in the library sometimes with kids locking themselves into the library and trying to explain to them what they should do. So like, don't do this, don't do that, try to do this and this and this. And because there were like, so a couple of the bathrooms, they had like problems with the locks. And we tried to kind of let the janitor know, but it was kind of, and this was a new building. It's like, why? But they get scared, and it's not fun. I don't think I mean, even as a grown up, you don't think, an adult, you don't think it's fun to get locked into a bathroom. But when you're a kid, it's even worse, I think. And Renee says, last year the bathroom was smaller, so I panicked a bit. Yeah. I do hope you had a book, as Jenny said. And then Renee says, also met 2 snakes in Australia in a beach toilet. Ooh. As long as they don't bite you. I'm fortunately not scared of snakes. Mm, though I have respect for them, especially if they're like poisonous or something. Renee says, my sister is to say, if you don't behave, I will lock you in the bathroom. That's not a very nice thing to say, is it? Hmm. Yeah. She never went through with it. Oh, that's a good thing, Renee. Very good thing. Mm. Okie doke. Should we go into the first sprint, my friends? Should we go into the new first sprint? I still have coffee left, so I think I might read first. I think I'll read as long as I have some coffee left. Renee says the snakes were fine. It was exotic. Oh, that's good. But I know there's a lot of people that are really scared of snakes. My sister is nice. It was just sibling teasing. All right, okay. Glad to hear. Not like a bully sister. So yeah, first sprint. I'm going to read, I think, and then I'll see what I do. Because I need to finish my coffee before it gets cold. I don't like cold coffee. I'm one of those rare things that I don't even like iced coffee. Or not a big fan of iced coffee. And I had some iced coffee that some people said, "Oh, this iced coffee is brilliant. It's so nice." And then I tasted it. It was like, no, it's horrible. So each to their own. Renee is planning on going to the toilet. Good plan. Making tea, tidy book is my plan. Sounds like a very good plan. Okie dokie. So I'll see you in 50 minutes. And as last time, I'm not having any music on. There's also no alarm. But you don't have to like. I'll talk when I'm back. So Jenny says, I love sibling teasing. My sister broke her foot a few weeks ago and is now named Hopscotch. Jenny. My brother and I don't tease each other anymore. But then again, we're both over 50, so I'm not sure if that has anything to do with it, but I don't know. We're not like super close or anything. Anyway, let's sprint. See you on the other end. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How did it go? What did you do? What you up to? Ravin, hello. How are you? What are you up to today? Excuse me. I was planning on getting myself a cup of tea. Um, yeah, I forgot. Though I did manage to read for a bit. I'm really enjoying this book. And looking forward to continue reading it. I started cooking some black-eyed peas for today's dinner. I'm going to make a curry with. I have some black beans and black-eyed peas that I'm going to put into a curry. I do have some frozen kale that I'm thinking of using as well, and maybe some sweet potato, cauliflower. Don't know. I'll see. I'll chuck in whatever I have. That's the thing with cooking, isn't it? Like, you just, what do I have? What can I make of this? That's what I do. Hello, Jenny. Got another 17% through book one. Very well done. Now to decide which one will be next. That's always a thing, isn't it? um, it's like, what do I do next? uh, so yeah, I think Renee has left. Renee talked about being on Hermes sprints stream thing, and I think that's now. I So I'm going to link to that in the chat, and then I'll pop in next sprint. I think Hermes sprint. So, so yeah, I didn't get to meditate actually. I didn't, but I did get to do some like chores. You know that never ending taking things out of the dishwasher, putting things into the dishwasher. It never ends. But I think it should be like better now. And Sally started tidying. Says I've started tidying my book room. Oh, you have a book room, library. I'd call it my library if I were you, just because it sounds nice. It's good to have a book room, isn't it? Um, uh, I am also thinking of, though I did have, when did I have breakfast? I'm trying to remember when I had breakfast. I think maybe around 9:30 or something. So that's almost 3 hours ago, and for some odd reason, I'm starting to get hungry again. Normally, I keep full longer, but maybe it's all the smell of food that I'm doing right now. So it's kind of, yeah, you know. Sally says, it seems a bit grandiose to say library. No, Sally, it sounds cozy. Library is a cozy room with books. I don't think it's grandiose at all. I have a room that I'm going to make into a library. I keep saying that, but yeah. Ryan says, I am making breakfast. Ooh, is that like a late or early breakfast for you? Because here it's like 12:20 already. So normally I eat lunch 11:30-ish. It depends on if I'm on desk from 10 to 12, which happens. Then I have my lunch at 12-ish, normally a little bit after 12. When I'm at home, it varies greatly when I have lunch. It depends on. Good morning, Katie. How are you? Sally says, when it is no longer also a junk room, shall call it my library. Well, that's a good goal, I think. Kendra says, I got 843 words and I finished my first cup of coffee. Well done. Oh, 843 words in like 50 minutes. That's really good. Really, really well done. Katie says, I am doing good, just work in a little bit. Oh, what are you working with today? Um, so I have today off, so I'm not in work today, which is nice. Though that being said, I'll be back working full time from next week. So there's that. There is that. Uh, cleaning job, which says Katie, which is a very important job. I actually used to clean when I was a student, but when I was a cleaner, like I cleaned floors, and I also like cleaned rooms in a home for elderly, which was actually really nice in some ways. So Katie has to go to their job in a little bit. Okay. Not a bad thing, not quite understandable. So yeah, I used to clean rooms in a home for elderly, and you kind of, I was very young and had lots of energy, lots more than I have now, that's for sure. And I also had like, actually took the time to talk to the people living there. And I remember talking to this person, and they had had a stroke. So their ability to talk was very limited. Um, but once you kind of actually bothered to focus and listen, then you actually understood what they said. And I remember talking to them, and they started crying because people didn't really have time to talk to them. And that made me so sad. And I think that's one of the reasons I could never be like a person working in a home for elderly, like full time, like a nurse or something like that, because it is so sad. I think I would like just be heartbroken all the time. And as another thing is like when people say that, oh, you should have kids who's going to visit you when you get old, and then the staff in the home actually told me that this person had kids, but they never came to see them. So just the whole reasoning of I'm going to have kids because my kids will visit me when I get old. Uh, that's not a guarantee, I'm afraid. um, so if you have valid reasons and good reasons for having kids, good on you, but it should be well thought through and not something you should do like easily, I think. Sally says there are as many books on the floor as there are on the shelves. Yeah, relatable. As well as tiles of crafting things. It sounds cozy though. It sounds really cozy. I like that. It shouldn't be too tidy and too clean. That's not cozy in my opinion. Ryan says it's nearly 5:40 a.m. here, so that is 5:40 in the morning. Um, for those of you who were on Noah's stream last night, I said that the whole AM PM thing actually took me a very long time to wrap my head around, and also getting used to English speaking people not using 24-hour clock took me even longer to kind of realize like it's like, and somebody I kind of remember something, oh yeah, we meet up at in text. If you speak it's different, but it was like in text 6, we're meeting up at 6, and I thought it was 6 in the morning, and I was like, that's too early for me, I can't do it that. I just got up from work, and they was like, no, not 6 in the morning, but it says, but you wrote 6:00, you didn't write 18:00. So So that's my brain going like, but 6 in the morning, that's too early. Uh, so Salad says, unfortunately, I don't function well in meson model, where you could have piles and it's still not being too messy. I can understand if it gets too messy. But a little mess is good, right? I hope. And you shouldn't beat yourself up about things anyway. Show your self compassion. That's very important. Uh, so, actually, I was thinking of doing an hour next sprint because I think that's better for me. Then I get to do more, read more, whatever, do more. um, I lose track of what is where. Yeah, yeah. I'm hoping when I kind of get my shelves up and everything, then my plan is to sort my books. So I'm going to keep the non-fiction books down upstairs. So I have a little corner in the living room, which is my office, which is where I'm at now. And then with my desktop, because I have a desktop, and I'll keep my non-fiction books upstairs, and then I'll have my fiction books downstairs in the library. That's the plan. Though I'm very slow at everything, so yeah. Genesis, no to decide, Dresden 11 or Discworld 11. Are you reading the Discworld books in order, like the right order? I actually saw when I was in Gothenburg, I saw a picture of order to read Discworld, and there's different ways to read Discworld. So when I started reading Discworld, I read uh, Color Magic first, which is the first book. And I was very, very disappointed because it wasn't what I expected. And then I didn't read any Pratchett for a very, very long time. And then I found We Free Men on a book crossing shelf. So I picked up We Free Men and I read that. And then I loved that. It was hilarious. It's such a funny story. And then I read that as well as the next two in that kind of sequence. So I did that, and I'm very happy I picked them up again. And I have more Terra Pratchett books. My next Terra Pratchett is going to be Night Watch. I have it here, and I've been planning on reading Night Watch for the last few years, and I still haven't gotten around to reading it. So there's that, but I really should read it. So Sally says, I wish that someone would invent anti-gravity shelves that can make use of ceiling space. Yeah, that would be handy. Uh, or yeah, and like with like some sort of thing so you could actually reach the books. That's my problem with a lot of like high shelves. I can't reach the top without having something to step on, and that's probably something I should get. Oh, I didn't think about that when I ordered from IKEA last time, to have like a step thing. But I am looking for a reading chair as well, so but that's not yet. I need to put the shelves up, paint the room and put the shelves up, and lots of things I need to do first before I do that. Jenny said, I started with God's Scotch, then went back to read chronologically. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not bothered. Just going to be a rebel and read here and there, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Should we go back into the next sprint? As I said, we'll do 60 minutes this time. And I'm going to pop by Hermes Sprint, which is I linked that earlier on. It's in the link is in the chat. Uh, but yeah, I'm going to do 60 minutes and I'll see you on the other side. Hello, welcome back. I'm sorry. I had lunch, so I was a bit delayed, and I've made myself a cup of tea. Mmm, tea. So since I was eating, goodness, it's kind of, it's 13:34 already. So time flies. I also managed to sort out my beans, and I had a long, lovely meditation. So I had like a 20 minutes meditation, which I think I really needed. Mm. So I have my tea, my batch brew. I didn't read anything though, but I did like get some stuff done. Ah, so yeah. Ooh, and the chat has been busy. Um, and hello, Rita. How are you doing? And hello, Andy. Are you fine? What are you up to? Um, so we were sprinting, and then I was a little bit delayed because I was eating. Uh, mm, I didn't know it would take so long. Ah, there we go. Renee made her second cup of tea. I'm waiting uh, for it to be good. Okay. Mm, and yeah, time flies. It's strange that. Sally jumped out of her skin. So sorry. I didn't mean to scare you, Sally. And Kendra was in the zone and got 1006 words done. Wow, that is very well done. So that means you have written almost 2000 words just today, like just in a short period of time. That is impressive. Very impressive. Oh, bang. And Renee read one chapter in Herring Complex by Sarah Kuhn. It's a reread. Oh, nice. Ravin is saying hi to Andy. And Jenny says, damn, you're on a roll to Kendra. Yeah. Excuse me. And then Andy says hi to Ravin. And Renee says, can't have scolding tea, you know. No, I totally agree. I actually, this tea once, it's supposed to be have 90 degrees. So I warmed the water up to 90 degrees, and then I made the tea, and then I actually let it sit for a bit before I actually started drinking it. And now it's perfect. Hmm. Don't know how many degrees it is now, but I don't like it to be scalding hot. It's like my coffee as well. I don't like it to be scalding hot because I don't want to burn my mouth. mm. um, Also, about 15 minutes ago, a ghost came here ish. A ghost? You have a ghost? Renee says, I was sitting here and reading, and then I heard a bang. Looked to see what happened. A box in my window fell. Yet just me in the apartment. That's strange, isn't it? Might it have been a little bit of skew, maybe? Um, and then I had to clean off nail polish from the floor. Ooh, that doesn't sound like too great. uh, Rena says my attitude went more to maybe ghosts are a thing. Window was closed and not windy outside. Nah, but might be like it has been like slightly askew, and then it's like gravity, and sometimes you don't really realize something is like slightly going, and then it might have been like sitting. It's like things might sit there for a long time, and then there's like just this final gravity thing, and then it falls over. And yeah, a good thing You got most of it. Yeah. Nail polish can be a little bit tricky. So probably it's a reasonable explanation for it. Yes. Most probably, but who knows? Ghost is more fun though, isn't it? I admit that. I would happily. I kind of like. I wish I believed in ghosts and stuff like that because it's so cool. Uh, but no. Mm, I wish I like believed in magic and all those kinds of things. It would have been fun. Mm, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sniffly still. Mm, I feel like I'm sniffly all winter. Uh, used antibac. Uh, I think for nail polish, it's probably if you have like nail polish removal or like acetone or something, but it smells doesn't smell nice. Sniffly. Yeah, it's a word. Um, Sniffly. I know a lot of people who use Sniffly. My partner does. They're Irish, the native speaker of English. Let's ask dictionary. I use dictionary.cambridge.org. Oh, excuse me. Sniffly. Are you a word? Sniffily, apparently. Sniffily. Adverb. In a way that shows disapproval of opinion. Yeah, it's not that. It's just like having a bit of sniffy nose. Oh, you don't have acetone, Renee. Okay. I usually just paint over the old color. Yeah. I don't have any. I'm really, really bad at it. Uh, Jenny says we use it a lot here in Scotland, usually as we are often sniffly due to the unpredictable weather. Yeah, I spent quite a lot of time in Scotland, but Ireland as well. My partner is Irish, so so and also other British people. I think. I think a lot of things. So yes, I like the word sniffly, even though it's not in the Cambridge dictionary. I think it's a good word. It's descriptive. It's very it covers what we need. Hmm. So, Renee's never heard that word. Oh, but it's a good word, yeah. Rowan says, well, that is a lot from one person. I was away for like 2 minutes. Well, we're chatty. You can guess what it means. Yeah, you can. It's like sniffly. Mm, so yeah, Renee had a lot to say. Jenny says snuffly can also be used. Snuffly. I don't know anyone who uses snuffly. Sniffly, yeah. Uh, though I haven't been outside today. It's still raining though. Still raining. It's raining. It's not raining, man. It's just water. Yeah, so, and it's February, so it's kind of strange, isn't it? It's Ravin. Yeah, Ravin. So, neither Renee nor I are native speakers of English. So I think we're doing as good as we can. The V and W sounds are not distinctive sounds in Norwegian. Um, it's like the O and the Ö in Norwegian, they're just distinctive. It's I see a lot of it's like the author Jo Nesbø. I'll put his name in the chat. Jo Nesbø. In English, on English books, it's spelled with an O at the end, but the Ö and the O is distinctive. They're distinctive, and yeah, they're distinctive. Like in English, where V and W are distinctive letters in English. It's uh, you know, it's like if you have the word love and low, you hear the difference. And it's the same with the O and the Ö. It's Nesbo or Nesbø. It makes, you'll get a different meaning, like love and low. Yeah, love and low. It's like, yeah, so yeah, I know the difference between W and V, but in Norwegian language, it's not a difference between the sounds. Um, so I speak English at home, so I hope I have a fairly good grasp of the English language. So yeah, so there are differences. No, I was going to look up something. So, uh, uh, so Bø is not scary, but it does has a meaning. It's like a um, it's like it's like a field around a farm. So I think that's where it comes from. The Bø. It's like something surrounded. So you have like Bø, but that is different from Bø. You also have the place named Bø in Telemark. So yeah, there's a lot of meanings. So Bø can mean also like, yeah, Bø, like in boo. And then there's that other. But I think when it comes to names, I think it comes from the like the farm thing. Uh, so when it's names, because I think it's a difference. But yeah, that's the wonderful thing about words. They can mean different things. So many meanings. So that we have had 2 sprints so far, and I am not sure how many more sprints I'm going to have. If you're going to have 2 more sprints, we should start one very shortly. Jenny says, I love how fascinating and complicated language can be. And yeah, and I did like the linguistics and phonetics before starting studying English. So especially the linguistics parts was super interesting. So I just love that. But yeah, I think we should go into another sprint. I'm sorry this wasn't a very long chat, but I hope that's okay. And I think we'll do another 60 minutes, and Renee did one semester of linguistics. Yeah, it's super interesting. I only did like the förpröven, the tests you had to have in linguistics and phonetics before studying languages in university. That's what I did. It would be included in what is XFAC today, examen facultatum. But there was no such thing. We only had examen philosophicum when I was in university and when I started university. And so I did the examen philosophicum as well as the phonetics and linguistic course. And at that time, it was except for that course, it was like at the time there was no examen facultatum, so the only people who did two courses, like examen philosophicum as well as something else, it was people who did languages, and there was some in science. I think there might have done like some math stuff, but I didn't do any science, like a hard science, like natural sciences. Uh, I don't like the word hard science. I know it's used a lot, but I don't like it because it makes it sound um, like other sciences are like super easy. um, so I have done library and information science, and that is a lot of stuff. Uh, Jenny says that definitely sticking with dress and only 20% in, and some stuff is going down fast. I am going to go and read now because I didn't get to read anything earlier in my last room. I didn't like focus on it. I also popped into Hermes um, stream. Right. So another 60 minutes, and I will see you on the other end. See you later. Hello, hello, welcome back. That was our third sprint. How did you do? What did you do? Did you do anything fun? Did you get any reading done? I read a couple of chapters, I think. And now I just want to go back to the book and read. I just like stuck up on tea and like squeeze into the corner of the sofa and just sit and read because it's so nice to do that. And the book, I'm really, really into. I know I said this already, but I am really enjoying this book. Um, Rita had to run. Beyond set for a commercial. Oh, I'm not sure if you can hear me, Rita, but I hope it goes well. Hello, Schwank. How are you doing? Happy Bartender Day. I didn't know it was Bartender Day. And happy Tortilla Chip Day. I didn't know it was that either. But yeah, I don't really go to bars. Uh, I mean, to me, if I can like sit and read on a Saturday night with a cup of tea, that's a party for me. The blessings of being an introvert, I guess. Yeah. Though I'm not saying I ever, never, ever go to bars, but not very often. Hello, Devon. How are you doing? Uh, lurking with headphones, listening to Jurassic Park. Oh, that's actually a book I need to read. Oh, there's so many books and way too little time, isn't it? And hi, Indura. Super late, but I'm joining now while I finish some tasks. How are you doing? I was meaning to message you, but I don't know what happened to time. It just, I don't know what happens to time. And hello, Sarah, hugging the like button. Thank you. Before I slept into lurk mode this morning, I hope your writing is going well. And Renee was in sprints with Hermit and had lunch. Good, good, good. Hello, Grace. Listening to The Sound of Light by Sarah Sutton is currently 79% in. Ooh. The Sound of Light. I like that title, that's for sure. I don't know the book though. Sound of Light. Sarah Sundin. Oh, it's one of those women with her back towards you sort of book, I guess. Oh, it's the Second World War. Oh, historical. I don't read that much historical, to be honest with you. Not because I don't like it, but it's just because it doesn't happen. I Yeah, I struggle with the fact that I read like all kinds of books. So sometimes I read like whatever. Yeah, I have no good explanation. Anyway, Renee says watch the rest of the latest Romancelandia video. Ooh. Don't know that one. And Renee says, I go to bar quizzes. Yeah, I know a lot of people do. I have like a colleagues that do that as well. Um, and I can understand the quizzes are fun and a social thing to do, but I'm really, really bad at quizzes. I'm kind of, I don't know anything, and I don't think fast enough for them either. And Sally says bars are too noisy for me. Yeah, that's my problem as well. It's just draining. So to me, either like go to a cafe to read where I can like shut the sound out, or spend time with friends, like a friend or two at the time. Sally said, I just seen your homemade baked beans and bread. Now I'm feeling really hungry. You should eat, Sally. Um, Yeah, I made bread and also made homemade baked beans last night, and they turned out really, really nice. So that's something I'm going to do again for sure, and maybe make more once I do it. Um, Jenny's 117 pages more for Dresden. Definitely finishing it today. Ooh, well done. And then Jenny says hi to Dee Dee. Hi, Dee Dee. How are you doing? Oh, I think I missed your hello. Sorry about that. It's good to see you here. And I saw your message in Hermes chat about your aunt. I am so sorry. How are you doing with that? Were you very close? I had an aunt passing away. Oh, it's 11 years ago, I think now. Is it? I don't remember. It's quite a long time ago. I was living in Sandnes. Uh, and she had cancer and then she passed away, but I didn't know her that well. But I know that a lot of people are a lot closer to like a family that are not like close family. Close. How do you say that? Goodness gracious. Because I kind of think of your close family as your like siblings or parents. And I'm not close with any of my like cousins or aunts or anything like that. Uh, uh, so, and then Virtue, Diddy says hi to Jenny. Renee says Romancelandia is a video series. Happy for No does. Oh, right. Okay. Romancelandia is just a name for the romance book community. Yeah, I don't read a lot of romance. I do sometimes, because I read everything. But yes. So Renee says lots of drama in the community. Oh, that sounds. Uh, and drama is fun to watch, not to be a part of. Yeah. I'm not very into drama, so I kind of back away when there's drama going on. I tend to do anyway. Renee says, I will be reading Listening to Amari by B.B. Alston today. Ooh, that's middle grade, if I remember correctly. Uh, Amari by E. Alston. Yeah, those are the books that I thought they were. Uh, oh, and they have the cutest covers. They're actually translated into Norwegian. So I think that's kind of cool that the Amara books are translated into Norwegian. But then again, I think they in general sell more middle grade books than, for example, young adult or books for teens for some reason, which I find a bit sad. So there's a lot of books for teens that will never be translated because they don't sell that much. So I think it was like, I can't remember which year, but it was like 20 something books, Norwegian books being for teens being published for in 1 year, I think it was. And we were like, really? It's kind of sad. Um, Jenny says, I heard the Amari books are good, hopefully, from like Percy Jackson. I haven't read Percy Jackson either, actually. But yeah, I've heard good things about Amari as well. Renee says, I'm close-ish with most of my family, seen them often, and we are a talking family. When we meet, we often talk for a long time. So yeah, yeah, I never been like a family person, I guess. So I have my partner, and I do talk to my mother and sometimes my dad. He's not very, he's not very talkative. That's for sure. I talked to him earlier this month, and I managed to stretch out the phone conversation to 8 minutes, and I was really proud that I managed to stretch it out to 8 minutes. It always seems to be in a hurry for some reason, and my dad is retired, so there's no reason to be in a hurry. Uh, Renee says usually teens read less than people younger. Uh, that really depends on. They read a lot of Norwegian teens read in English actually. Um, I think I think one of the I'm kind of thinking if you want teens to read, you need books to fit them. And with the books I've seen being published, they're kind of many of them are kind of similar, and I feel like they lack diversity. I would have seen more variety. Um, that's one of the reasons I think a lot of them read English rather than Norwegian because there's more variety, more diversity. I know that I kind of missed diversity when I was growing up. There was like I was a grown up before I could see myself on a page, and I started crying when I saw my own identity represented on the page. Uh, Didi says, I'm taking one day at a time. My aunt had gone into hospital with sudden organ failure the previous week. Oh, that sounds horrible. Oh, that sounds painful. We're not close, but close enough that her passing hurts a great deal. Yeah. Ah, big hugs, Didi. Big hugs. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to be super close with someone for it to hurt, you know. And it goes for friends as well. Uh, I've had some I've had some friends passing, and though we weren't like talking a lot and stuff, it was still super sad. And yeah, it's I remember a friend of mine, and I tried to. This is many many years ago. It was in the late 90s. I was in university, and I remember sending. I had a friend. He didn't have a mobile phone, and I didn't really have any way to reach him other than online. We were like on emailing and also Usenet because it's that long ago. And I remember sending him like a regular postcard in the mail or a letter. A letter. I sent him like snail mail and said, I haven't heard from you in a good while. If there's anything you need, please get in touch with me. This is my phone number. You can feel free to phone me. And then months later, his sister phoned me and said, "Hi, we were tidying up his room, his university room, and we found your letter, and it had been opened. Hence, that's how I found your number." So it's obviously he read it, but he never got in touch with me. So he read the letter, but he never got in touch with me, and he decided to unalive himself, unfortunately, to end his own being. So that was very sad. And I remember I could walk the streets of Oslo, and I thought I would see him on the street. And I was like, oh, there he is. But it was, of course, it wasn't him because he wasn't there anymore. Uh, so yeah, it's hard. It's hard. So Renee says, but yes, but then again, if there are no books available, there will be no readers. It's a circle, exactly. And Didi says, yes, Samara is middle grade, and there's nothing wrong with reading middle grade. It looks really cute. I just don't know if I have the time to read as much as, well, I know I don't have the time to read as much as I want to. So Renee says, can't read what does not exist. So yeah, and that's not very talkative. No, no, that's to my dad. Yeah, he's a very closed off person, I guess. He doesn't really talk about many things. And even if I try to ask about things, it's the answer is like, yeah, we can talk about that another time or something like that. I don't know. Uh, Renee says, in my childhood, we would have long breakfast on Sunday and talk for hours. I'm actually grown up with, don't remember about specifically Sundays, um, but I think we had like breakfast together, and um, also we always like every day we had dinner together. So that's something I do still. As long as I'm at home, we'll have dinner together, my partner and I. I find it very strange that people like sit in front of the TV or telly and read and not read and eat. Like TV dinners was something I had not heard of until I actually went to the UK and they talked about TV dinners and I was like, what? What's that? And it's apparently dinners you have in front of the TV, which is a very foreign concept to me. So yeah, and Renee says yeah, there are many read in English. And Jenny says, "I'm so sorry, Dee Dee. Always sucks when you lose someone, and nothing anyone says really makes a difference. It's just good to know that people are there when you are ready and need them." Yeah, I agree. If you need to talk, I let me know. I'm a listener. Not meaning to laugh. Like, it's not like a happy laugh, it's just a laugh. Um, so, Renée says a Norwegian YA shelf is much smaller than the English one. And then Didi says, thank you, friends, hugging you back. And very true, Jenny. I'm very lucky to have friends. The friends I have, as they've been so supportive. And then Renee's hugging. And that's awful, Luna. Yeah, that to my friend. And then Renee says, I did TV dinners on the weekend in my childhood. Oh, really? Oh, we had Saturday where we had watched things, but we didn't really call them dinners, but we had like pizza or something fancy. And I watched whatever was on TV. Um, okay. Maybe we should go into the last sprint. So I'm thinking of doing, so this will be the fourth swap sprint, and it's going to be the last one. And I'm thinking, uh, so yeah, it's going to be 60 minutes as well. Renee says gullrekka on Fridays, on Saturdays, lasagna and NRK. All right, yeah, so gullrekka, it's like the golden row or something, is something I know a lot of Norwegians talk about, but that was not a thing when I grew up. We had, for TV, we had NRK, we had the Swedish channel 1 and the Swedish channel 2. That's what we had, and it was um, all everybody watched. There was no streaming services, so it was all linear TV, and yeah. So Sally says, we never ate in front of the TV. All weekday breakfasts and lunches would be in the kitchen with all other meals in the dining room. All right, yeah. So breakfasts we had in the kitchen and we had lunches at school. And then, because you only have like a short lunch break, I think 30 minutes, 45 minutes or something. And then dinners were had in the dining room, and I think kveldsmat was had in the evening meal was had in the kitchen as well. So yeah, I know Gulrek is more my childhood than yours, Renee says. Yeah, you old woman. Yeah, I'm super old. I don't feel old. But I don't think most people don't feel old, I guess. Right, so let's go into a new sprint. I have stuff to do. Um, I have some stuff to do. Uh, I did manage to read a bit, but I don't know if I should start dinner or not. I haven't really thought about that. I'll ask uh, ask around. There was something else I was planning on doing. Oh, I was planning on filming, but I don't know. I don't feel like making a review video today. I might do it on the weekend rather than today. We'll see. I need a slow day, I think. I need a slow day. I was working on Saturdays, and that always leaves me really, really tired, really exhausted, because it's very intense. I talked to this about with my colleague, and she was like, "Yeah, surrounded by people all the time." And I was like, "Yeah," and I was like, spoken like a true introvert. Right, let's go into the last sprint. I think it's the last sprint, and I will see you on the other side as per usual. See you. Hello. I hope I didn't scare anyone this time. How are you all doing? What did you do? Oh, sorry. Right. So how did the spring go for you? I started making cashew cream for my curry. I did some reading. I also did some. So I'm on this Patreon Discord for Indora, Indora's World, and we were having a spring card exchange. So I did some work for that because I'm administrating that. It's super cozy. It's super nice. So that's pretty much what I did. I also did finish one chapter in my book. Also, I was reading in a cookbook just to get some inspiration for today's dinner. I don't follow a recipe, but I wanted a little bit of inspiration just to do something else. So yeah. So yes. Uh, Also, I want to link to Indora's really cozy corner of the internet. Let's see. Indora. Indora World. Please go and have a look at her channel. She needs more love. She needs all the love. Yeah, so super nice videos. So Devin is still lurking. And hi, Van, how are you doing? I'm not sure if you're still around or if you are passed out. uh, so Van, if you're still here, I don't know if you're still here. Yeah, still awake, barely. I'm also going to link to Ven's channel because Ven is awesome. Ven's Corner. Also check out. So that's Renee says found a Norwegian book tuber. Started the video. We'll watch more later. So, which Norwegian YouTuber? Who? Tell me, Renee. So I want to know all the Norwegian booktubers. Jenny says another 111 pages. No, at 64%. Well done, Jenny. And Indora says, thank you. You're welcome, my friend. And I don't deserve you. Well, you do, Indora. You deserve everything, all the good things in the world, because you're such a beautiful human being. And Van is barely awake. Ravin says, I'm still here. Cool. And Van says, it's been a long 24 hours. 24? Have you been up for 24 hours? That is madness. Hence the tired, yeah. How are you doing? How are you not on the floor, Ravin? Asked, but yeah, that's a question. Got a thing for things. Oh, that's not a YouTuber I know. Got a thing for things. Got a thing for things. Oh, doing really well as well. I did not know. goodness. Lots of subscribers. Huh. Yeah. Cool. I'll have to look at that later. Also, there's a Norwegian booktuber called Becoming a Bookworm. He's fun. I even met him in real life. And I did a collab with him once. It's been a while since I did. When was that? 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, something like that. Was when I was still living in Oslo, and we went to flea market together. It was very nice. Uh, so Ven says I managed 3 hours in the last 36 hours. Caffeine is the key. I wish caffeine made me awake, but it doesn't. Renee says, yeah, not a lot of Norwegian booktubers out there, but there are some of us. Yeah, there's some. There's also, I, there's a Norwegian, Silja. She's active on Instagram, and she used to be really active on YouTube as well. Super nice, Silja. I think she's on the Bokprat on Discord though. Silje Blomst, is that her nick? Uh, Her I've met a few times actually. I've known her since before BookTube though. I met her when we were still blogging back in the days. So Ravin says, I wouldn't be able to, caffeine doesn't work well on me. Yeah, I'm the same. Uh, And Rene's video just popped up in my algorithm. Yeah, some people are very good at popping up in people's algorithms and get lots of subscribers. I'm not one of those people, and that's fine. So yes, says caffeine makes me sleepy if I drink too much. Yes, it has the opposite on you, Jenny. Renee says, yeah, seen his videos. They're good. Yeah, he's very funny, becoming a bookworm. Uh, Renee says, Bottle of Signe did videos some years ago, but don't think they have any recent videos. Oh yeah, but that's fairly common. A lot of people do YouTube for a while and then they stop, and that's fine. There's a Norwegian booktuber that is doing really well called Castle something. My memory. Also has really nice aesthetics and stuff. But trying to find someone I'm subscribed to is a chore, to be honest with you. Castle BookTube. Yeah, I don't remember the name. Sorry. Anyway. Van says, what's a subscriber? Van, I'm your subscriber. So yeah. Van says, doesn't make me awake, it just reverts me sleeping 10 days before my next sleep period and counting. Yeah. And Renee says, yes, I know her. Yeah, I can't remember the username, but that's fine. Ravin says, but that's how I found out about your videos. Oh, you did? I didn't know that. Yeah. So Renee says, true, some people stop after a while, which is just fine. Yeah, I can understand. It can be quite draining. And I have plans, but currently I am trying not to stress too much about it. Hi, Precious. How are you, precious lover of words? You are catching the last chatty bit. So we just had our last sprint. How How are you doing? What are you up to? Ravin says hello, and Renee says hi to Precious, and Devin says lurking, lurking, lurking. I'm still here. Well, soon you don't have to lurk anymore, Devin. Ravin says, ah, Devin, you scared me. Yeah, we all jumped here. Not really. But it's all good. Princess says, not doing good, sick but happy. I got to say hi. Oh, I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. Ugh, I hate not feeling well, and I'm not feeling well a lot of time with chronic illness and stuff. Um, so yeah, I know. Hope you recover quickly, says Ravin. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, and that everything will be better soon. Uh, Precious says, I didn't get notification you was on YouTube, always playing games. Oh, right. That's fine. It's fun to play video games or computer games. Raven says, both of you. Yeah, well, I'm okay. But it's last week was rough. I had quite a lot of migraine attacks and pressure in my head and stuff. But right now I'm fine. Just tired. It's one of the things that comes with migraine disease is that your energy level tends to be quite low. So there's that. So Ravin says, oh, migraines are the bane of me. You have migraines as well? No fun, huh? Yeah. Very unnecessary. I don't see the point of it. I don't see the point of with any kind of chronic illness, to be honest with you. They're just stupid. Or any sort of illness. They're just stupid. Unnecessary. Yeah. So those are not fun at all. Ravin says, migraine disease. I didn't know that was a thing. Ravin says, migraine disease. I didn't know that was concerned about it. Ravin says, migraine disease. I didn't know that was concerned about it. Ravin says, migraine disease. So you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you concerned about it. You are diagnosed with so you 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 I haven't done anything to the I haven't done anything. Strange. I have no clue what happened there. Audio is being weird. Yeah, I didn't do anything to the audio, so it must have been a ghost. Yeah, Renee, it's a ghost. We talked about this already, didn't we? About believing in ghosts or not. I don't believe in ghosts, but maybe it was the ghosts. I don't know. um, yeah, I don't know. Ghosts. Who knows? So I don't know what happened. Didn't do anything. I don't know. I don't know. Audio was possessed. Yes, maybe it was demons. I don't think so. Genesis, I did find kind of funny though. Yeah, in the worst place because they don't care. It's they don't care. It's a money game. Why transfer me from my home to a hospital that can't do anything to then transfer me? It's ridiculous. Just take me where I need to be. I'm a bit lost here, Precious. So I get meds for my migraines. That's what I try to say, and my migraine, but I don't do any. I don't do like any. I tried at one point. I did have like several attacks a week, and then I was on. They tried to do like beta blockers, but they didn't really work. Jenny asking Renee if, if Renee sent me her poltergeist. It must be your ghost, Renee. It transferred into my computer or something. Uh, and Revin says, I have a ghost that follows me. Did he play a prank again? I don't know. Maybe it was both of your ghosts. Maybe. I don't know. It might have been. Anyway, as long as it's gone now. Ah, goodness gracious. Yeah. So Jenny says this is so AI is really gonna mess with you. Yeah, I think so too. Doctor gave me sumatriptan for the migraines. It does nothing to fixing the cause of them, just helping them to go away. Yeah, that's the thing with migraine disease. It's a chronic neurological disease. Um, so it will never go away. You can get attack meds. There are also meds that can help you get less attacks. Amovig is one. I don't have enough attacks to get those kind of meds because I don't have them often enough. That was kind of what I started talking about. Um, there are kind of like different sort of meds that they do to prevent many attacks, but it works differently for different people. So I have the sulmitriptan. I had another sort of med previously that is also an attack. That is also like triptans. Tap, tap, tap. Let's see what they were called because I have a bad memory. Another thing with migraine disease, it affects your memory. Wonderful. I used to have a really, really good memory when I was younger, and then now it's not as good anymore because of the freaking migraine attacks. So that's great, isn't it? So prescriptions. No. Prescriptions. Let's have a look at my Okay, I have a really strange message here. I'll need to look into that. So L-triptan is the one I had previously, but those they knocked me out, and I felt like um, someone had like trampled all over me. So I felt really tired or really sore from using them. Anyway, wonderful future of me filled with unwanted guests. Yeah. Also, it does also that explains a few things. Oh yeah. Um, do you use like a headache tracker, Ravin? If you don't, I use something called Migraine Buddy, and it's really good. And there's a lot of info there on migraines, I think. So there's summit in March. There's the Migraine Summit, I think, called Migraine World Summit. And you can actually, I think you can register. I could register for free, as far as I understand. I'll leave a link. So there's a lot of what's a headache tracker? It's a I use an app, but you can also use like a journal and just track your headache. So you write down when you got them, if you took meds. There's also different degrees of like pain level, things like that. But the migraine buddy that I use, it's very helpful for me. So there's a lot of good stuff. Ba, ba, ba. I do have a lot of I get most of my information in Norwegian. So I'm a member of a organization for headache disease patients. So get a lot of useful information. I guess I could add it to my mental journal. Yeah, that would be probably good. I'm a bit surprised your doctor didn't ask you about tracking your migraine attacks, because most doctors use it to kind of help you like further along. Anyway, I can't believe it's 16:36 already here. We've been on for since 11 today. Started this stream at 11, so that is 5.5 hours. So I am going to end it here, I think, and because I'm getting really tired and it's also getting darker. So, but it's nice that it's not like completely black outside anymore. Like a month ago, it would be, or a month and a half ago, it would be like total darkness by now. So that's nice. It's getting lighter. And 21st of March is spring equinox. So that means the days will get even longer. We will have daylight more than, after that, we will have more daylight than night time. My doctors didn't ask about a lot of things. They ask, are there any visual change? No. Then it's fine. Oh. So they haven't done proper investigation into everything. Oh, that's not good. I had to take my a brain scan, like so I usually for it like an MRI. So I usually say that I have proof that I have a brain. I have a picture. Because they want to exclude that there's nothing else wrong. So it doesn't sound like your doctor was very good. Are you able to change doctors, or is that a possibility for you? Ask for more opinions. maybe see a specialist. I don't know. If you're in the US, it's probably harder with everything, especially if you do. I don't understand the US system at all, because ours is like, because we have like, we don't pay a lot of money for it. So we basically have, we do pay a little bit, but it's very little, and a lot of things are free. So there's that. Anyway, but anyway, I think I need to stop here because I am getting exhausted. And yeah, for everybody who stopped by, thank you for coming by, and I hope to see you again. So yeah, have a wonderful rest of the day, and I will see you in. Oh, before I go, I'm sprinting again on Sunday. I'm sprinting from noon on Sunday, ETC, so European Central Time. So that is 11 in the UK then, and Jenny. uh, so then go to sleep. Just be flat in your bed, pillow over a head if need be, and sleep until you have to get up again. And have a wonderful rest of the day, everybody, and I will catch you later. Bye.